Good on 9 for getting the artist. I always wait to see. I always hope sometime I'm like, who's gonna get it? By the way, I gotta do a quick mic test with you guys. I'm gonna pause it for 1 second. My kids messed with my mixer. Hi, Red Frost. Thank you, Red Frost. Thank you. No. So usually, I'm pausing music for a second. Is usually, I have one of these two off usually when I stream, and I don't know which one it is. So I'm gonna do 1. Ready? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It's off, it's off, it's off, it's off. It's on, it's on, it's on, it's on. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. It's off, it's off, it's off. It's on, it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on. Did that make a difference, either of those? Well, I mean, it used to pick up a weird noise. Someone have me on your headphones. No, I'm not looking for, I don't know. It used to do a weird sound effect thing with it. I want to say hi to people, by the way. But it used to do a weird sound effect when one of those was on. And my kids turned that on. And I don't remember which one it was. And it like made like this like weird background noise. No, because I don't know if it alters it at all. Both of them are off right now. Does it change my voice at all in any way? I don't know. I still need to say hi to people, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no change. Okay. Maybe I'll keep those off then. Anyway, now say hi. Hi, Nick Delta. Hi, Cam. Hey, Babette. Hey, 9. Hi, Lulu. Hi, Arcanon. Hey, Serious Gamer Joe. Hello. Hello. Kai Kella. Hello, who's all here? I just fucking messed that up. Oh, I'm sad. Always. Hi, Mally. Hello. Hi, Sir Cam Bam. Hello. I'm waiting for Cthulhu to say something again so I can give an explicit hello without me thinking it just said something here just to placate me. So there's that. Oh, we're having a smoothie, so I need to go check. Oh, let's bring the music back. I am, Mally. I am. Is my armpit? I'm not even wearing deodorant right now. How do you feel about that? No deodorant. Hi, OG squads. I wish we had vodka in these. It's not. There's no vodka in it. Lewd. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing more Danganronpa tonight. However you pronounce it. I'm excited to play more. Hey, Norm Swan. That's the armpit. Yeah, that's right. Ready? I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. Look. What are you gonna do about it, Twitch? What are you gonna do about it? I'm just touching my armpit. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Twitch? What are you gonna do? There he is! Cthulhu. And hi, Maisho! Hello! Hello, Donkey Kong 64 Rampa. RF Ant Boy. I'm very scandalous, yeah. Listen, why don't more people do this? It's very effective, okay? It's fine. We have more Danganronpa tonight. I'm just finishing up my smoothie. We can go do it. Did I smell my fingers? I don't know. I can now. I'm not wearing deodorant right now. I showered. I didn't put on deodorant. Just air, letting it all breathe. It's good for it. Disgusting. Oh, Beisha, look, I can even lick it. No toxic. See? It's clean. Yeah, the blueberry skin, it's blueberry. I need to go check my teeth after this. And now you look at the ban. Am I seriously gonna get banned for licking my own armpits? That's nothing lewd. That's not lewd. What if, like, I didn't have fingers that worked and I was itchy there and the only thing I could do to get to it was my tongue? Huh? Explain to me that. It's not like I sucked my own tits on stream. I've never been able to do that. I don't have enough boob to pull up here. This is as high as my boobs can go. I can't. Nothing. So yeah, no, that attitude. Pork tree, I can't physically do that. I can't. This is as high as it can go. I don't have a lot of fatty tissue there. I got nothing. Mally. Well, not with that attitude. Do you need more skill? I need more skill. Which phase? I am not great. I'm not. I just. Oh, by the way, guys, for anyone that missed it, I just went to Cthulhu's this past weekend, and we did a stream together. And I feel so bad for any of you that missed it, because it was a lot of fun. There's some clips of it. I was watching some today, and I thought it was a lot of fun. I look ugly as fuck in them though, because I'm like drunk and like, oh no. But it's they're fun. They're fun. They're fun. Oh, and I was trying to retry moves like this. Like that. Streamer tries to suck her own boobs on stream. Fail. Fail. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, finish the smoothie. I'm gonna go make sure I don't have any blueberry in my teeth, and then we're gonna get started, okay, Choppy Chunk? Can you wait the 30 seconds that it will take for me to go to the bathroom and look at my teeth? Maybe I should go pee too. I haven't peed in a while today. Do you guys think I should go pee right now? I feel like maybe now would be a good opportunity to pee, but I really want your guys' opinion on it. And my hair is in a stupid fucking length where, I don't know, I cut it, but I feel like it's still really uneven, and I'm having a hard time coping with it. I think I will pee. Okay. Here, I'll be right back. I always wash my hands. I'm not some disgusting person who goes to the bathroom and doesn't wash their hands. That's not me. Alright. There's been a blueberry bit passing between your top and bottom lip. Hold on, I can't stop. Where? It's still there? I didn't see anything when I went to the bathroom. I didn't do anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything. Pork tree. Was that targeted? You tell me. You ask him. Ask him. I'm not starting any rumors here. I'm not starting any rumors. My nugget talk? Oh, during my nugget talk. Alright, so let's get the game already. Okay, it's time for more Danganronpa when I need to remember all the fucking voices I made a week ago, which I don't remember all of, but whatever. I don't feel like my thing is centered, but we'll see. Hi, brah! Hello. Alright, let's open up Steam. I didn't even log into Steam yet. I'm not set up at all. I'm just a little piece of shit trying to have a stream. Hello, yeah, this is my job. I am a full-time Twitch streamer. I'm trying to make a living streaming here on Twitch, where I survive based off of subs. What the fuck game is that? Okay. Full-time salute. Listen, I'm just saying, at what point? Listen, I've been streaming for 9 years, so I must be entitled to a salary position here at Twitch. I'm just saying. Where's my contract? Huh? I want to make, what is it, like $8,000 a month off subs when I don't stream at all for 3 months. I'm just being salty at this point. I'm just gonna start the game. Yeah, let's go to Mixer where no one wants me.
Danganronpa.
I messed it up. You're always targeted. Oh man, I forgot how much I crush on these characters. I forgot. Oh, I want to date all of them. But I don't even know if I can actually date anybody because they can die at any moment. It's bullshit. Ooh, somebody's drunk. Assert. Excuse you. Date the bear. Yeah. Alright, I've made a lot of saves. So last time I played, I was gonna keep playing for 1 more hour, but the game, but my mixer broke. That's what happened. My mixer broke. And it was doing weird audio stuff for you guys. I'm just like, fuck it. We're just gonna go from last night. But I believe what we were gonna hang out with Owie. I don't know what her other name is, but yeah. You're already sobered up, then take a shot. Take a shot. You're already drunk. What do you have to lose? Take a shot. Take a shot. Take a shot for me. Take a shot for me. Take a shot for me. Do it. There you go. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm assuming I'm here. Yes, I believe. Who fro pee Sayaka? So I believe what we were doing is we were hanging out with Owie next. Where do we find her? Last time. Are you really? Oh, I'm so proud of you. You're actually doing it. Oh, I love Taka though. I love Taka though. He's got, I like his stiff energy. Is that weird? Is that weird? I like his stiff energy about him. It's nice. I don't know. I like a clash in personalities a little bit. I do. I like them stiff. Hi, biped snake. Stiff. Where did we find her last time? Green screen is off a bit. Oh, hey, look at that. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna adjust the camera. Well, what am I adjusting right now? Wait. I also feel like when I sit up, it cuts off a little bit, so let's tilt up one, yeah. Is it cut off now? We good? We good? Taka is terrible vodka? Is that a vodka? I don't know of it. Thank you for telling me that, by the way, because that would fucking suck if, because I like to put the videos on YouTube and everything, and I don't want to have to edit that. Let me know how sound levels are. I haven't hung out with him much. Where the fuck did I find her before? Are we good on sound levels, by the way? There she is.
Okay.
Well, now I remember all my voices. Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of this stress? I love fitness girls. Hina and I went for a light run right through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Oh, I need to adjust the sound a little bit on my end because it is fucking loud. Hold on. I hope this doesn't mess up for you guys at all. Just like, it shouldn't adjust for you. Because Jesus Christ is loud in my headphones. Okay. Alright, I want to give this girl the... Oh, do I have multiple ones of those? No, I don't have any more. Okay. The water lover. Yeah. Duh. Unzips. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. Hear that she likes me. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Oh, wow. I just got so fucking friend-zoned. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, man. Is that like me? Yeah. But it's not like I like you. I mean, I do like you, but it's not. Oh, don't look at me. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come does it matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. Okay, crazy bitch. Help her relieve her energy. Okay. I will relieve some of the support. What? It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. I was just gonna assume like exfoliating, but I'm guessing a towel treatment? I'm guessing? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! Oh my god, yeah, that's it! Or like pushing together for. Oh, I'm so happy! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. All right. Make that face. I don't know if I can make that face, my lips. Am I doing it? Did I do it? Did I do it? Tell me I did it. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? You're okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I gotta try it. I love freezing balls in the morning. Ooh! Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement.
Oh, it's an announcement. Is it different? Or-
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Okay, Double D. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Ellipses. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. This music is so, like, such a creepy ambiance, and I love it. And hi, Noka. Oh, I'm gonna save again. I have so many saves. Hey, Titus. Yes, it is. By the way, mods, I'm counting on you for no spoilers. I'm counting on you so bad. Flavel, hi. Leave the area? Yes. Oh, what? You're out. What's up? Or people are... Okay, you're like disappearing at some angles. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Ooh. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I'm gonna see who else is out first. Mondo! It's gonna be okay, right, Mondo?
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Did they gay? In my head. In my head. I could pretend. Is anybody else out? I love this creepy music though. It's very creepy. It's very creepy. Ah, so we're going to the gym. I'm nervous! I'm sorry, that's genuine. That's genuine right now. I am nervous. I don't want anyone to, I love to die, but so many of them. I love so many of them. And I think practically everyone, unless we can find a way to escape, are gonna die. I'm nervous. You could die though. You could die. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Hawaii!
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. It's cool. Aria, you make sounds like that? I'm so glad. Alright, sorry. Ah. Ooh, what is gonna... what's gonna... I'm so worried. Don't let anything happen to Taka or Mondo, please. I feel like something has to happen to one of them because they've had this amazing scene together and I'm so worried. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't. Oh, he doesn't? You could have fooled me, Light. Sorry. But I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? What was her voice? You heard what? What was it? It was like, you heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. By the way, I do certain like things when I do voices. I don't know if you guys can tell it, but I do certain things like my face and my hands to get the voice. And for him, every time I say a line, you can't see it because my hand's off screen, but I'm holding my hand like this, and I'm like, I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And it's like I have to do it for me to do that voice. And I just wanted to let you guys know that. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Wait, what's this? Who's this? Say what? What you talking about, Togo? What? Is this Monokuma? Is this Monokuma talking? Say what? Oh yeah, it is. Say what? He's arrived. What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
I'm
feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned. What was his voice? Sorry. I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Hot joke's on them. I air out all my secrets.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Oh, I want to know. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. What kind of fucking secret are you hiding? Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, listen, I've peed myself as an adult. Come on. Come on. You're really willing to kill someone over that? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I'm peeing my pants right now even. What? The hell? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then!
Extreme!
All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world! Joke's on you, I'm a fucking masochist. Humiliate me. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans! Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? It's gonna take more than this. This would not motivate me. This would not motivate me. This would not. I guess it only takes one of them to have a really bad secret, though. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Ellipses. So that's what you meant by motivate? Yup, you got it! They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. By the way, my voice acting thing for him is I make a fist.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no! Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Wow, he's really trying to guilt us with murder? Hi, Luna. Yeah, I don't, yeah, Titas, I get it. Yeah, poor Monokuma. Poor Monokuma. It was so sad. Someone just murdered someone for him. You missed my the Zoinks voice? Well, Shaggy died early on. Which I was kind of grateful for because I was having trouble with that. Every time I did Leon's voice, I had to go Zoinks first. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other? Oh, now I'm kind of dripping in that. Ah! Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. Her secret is probably that she cheated in some race thing. I've seen anime before. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Maybe Taka's gay? Maybe? Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Good thinking, fucking Taka! Good thinking!
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya. Absolutely not.
Come on, come
Oh,
on.
something dark happened to her. I bet she was. I have a guess. I have a guess. From my experience with anime and Lolita characters, my guess is, you know, trigger warning, but like maybe like something incestual type of thing. That's my guess right now, or some kind of molestation thing. It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk... Sorry, I was saying burp. There better be no spoilers in chat. Don't even fake spoilers. Don't even fake spoilers. If you fake a spoiler, you're gonna get timed out. No guessing, chat. No guessing. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Yeah, I don't fucking know. A secret so bad you killed someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. Oh, don't fucking kill someone! So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, thank you, Boomin. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tina. So we're doing no guessing. The reason why I have that rule is because I can be pretty bad at guessing. And since I'm the caster, I will guess openly. But I know there's some people in chat that know. And there's some people in chat that will kind of, like I've experienced people who are really good at guessing and then someone else in chat confirms it. Like, wow, you're really good at that. And then it's like, oh, now I know. Or there's just some people that are really good at guessing and they're just able to spot it right away and stuff like that. And then it kind of puts the idea in my head. And I really like the thrill of being the surprised with it and everything. But yeah, I'm sorry that we're being so strict about that and everything. The only time we're doing like long-term timeouts or bans is for people who just keep doing it. Like there's one guy in chat, I think last week, who did it like 3 times in one stream. It was like, he didn't say a fucking thing. He didn't say a fucking thing after the secret thing. He just went in the dark. Oh, I'm fucking suspicious of you right now, fucking clairvoyant dude. He didn't say a fucking thing when they were like, what, like debating it and everything. If Byakuya said something, you didn't say shit. Oh, I am so suspicious of this dude right now. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Oh, Sakura didn't say anything either. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our dorms. Wow. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. You keep saying that and it confirms it more to me. At least, that's what I thought. Yeah, there you go. And hey, Mystery Fingers. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Aw. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. There's a gun now. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Okay, did someone... So, I feel like there's gotta be some clues in this thing that's going on with the people. And I feel like this is maybe someone's secret is that they accidentally killed someone. Maybe. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I've been trying. I'm trying. Ellipses. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Yikes. Wah! Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? Even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh, you better not be fucking Chaka Armanda! I'm so worried! Please be Hifumi! Please be Hifumi! Please be Hifumi, please! Please don't be Taka! I'm so worried it's Taka! I'm okay with it! Please, be nobody hot, please! What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death! What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Oh, something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who's that? okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. Ellipses. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Oh wait, no, I think it was Mokoto, I'm sorry. Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? I don't know why. I'm suspicious of you right now. I don't think I should be. I have no reason to be suspicious of you, but I feel suspicious of you. I'm sorry. And hi, Arrow.
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? I have some suspicion. No, I don't think this would be the case. The only time I feel like someone would be like, yeah, I want to keep this a fucking secret, is if someone was like a complete, like a really bad paraphilia, maybe, like a pedophile or something, which I would only suspect Hifumi for. Is that bad? I don't mean to typecast, but anyway, why didn't you say something like that yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to what good does it do? I can't talk. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I'm just saying, the guy that isn't normally attracted to real women, 3D women, but is attracted to only anime 2D girls, I would not rule out that that person could be a pedophile. I would not rule it out. I would not. I would not. This is why I throw out my theories. You guys can't throw out your theories. I'll throw out mine. It better not be. Taka and Mondo were both not there. Neither was Chihiro. Taka, Mondo, and Chihiro. Who else was missing? Celeste, Hifumi. Oh, please be fucking Hifumi. And also Toko wasn't there either. Toko was, there's 6 people, at least 6 people missing. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. They look like they're crushing each other. I'm surprised they're not all bruised. I don't think that anything's changed here, but I'm just checking. Okay, yeah. Oh, I need to see. Out of the people missing, I'm most concerned for Taka and Mondo. I am most concerned. I think we're there. Oh, I feel like it's gonna be one of them. They gave such a heartwarming scene with them. Holy fuck! I'm so worried. Panda. Oh, my nose is bothering me so much. Sorry, I have like a little inflammation on this side. Not because I'm sick. Don't scare Cthulhu. He's afraid I'm sick. Anything new with this locker? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it when I get... Okay, yeah, this all the same stuff. You should want my germs. I am not sick. I'm not sick. I just have ticks that involve my nose. So sometimes if I have bad flare-ups, it like hurts my nose. I also just learned I might have a deviated septum. So I'm like getting that checked out with doctors right now. This bathtub is huge. Okay, nothing in the sauna though. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Okay, so nothing here right now. This music makes me so nervous. This music makes me absolutely nervous. I love it. I love this game. This game is so addicting. But I get so nervous when I play it. It's so fun. Yay. Movement, I'm nothing. 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 I really just want to see Taka out and about, Armando.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for murder in the library or murder in the pool. That's my clue to go look in the laundry or upstairs first. But I'm looking around here too, just seeing if anyone's... I just want reassurance that someone's here. Celeste could have murdered someone. She didn't want anyone to know hers. Taka wouldn't murder anyone because he was willing to freely share it. Oh, Taka! Taka, please! Don't. I don't think Mondo would either. Oh! I'm so nervous! Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think maybe she here. Maybe she... I don't... Oh, there's someone... Okay, it's you. Oh, what do you gotta say?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? Are you trying to like... Oh, is he trying to get me to suspect Byakuya? But I don't know. I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right? You're acting suspicious, boy!
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. Okay, it's like me, tarot. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry. But I don't want to get yelled at. Sorry about my tics. It's 'cause I'm psychic. Nobody here. Nobody. I know, I think it's gonna be in the library or the pool. And if it's a pool, we're gonna suspect it's some kind of gender-related, same gender thing. But if it's the library, then maybe Hifumi or Toko. Maybe. I'm just peeking in there, and I don't need to peek in there. I think everyone's gonna be upstairs. Let's go. Just please don't be Taka or Mondo. I like them the most, I think, out of the people that are missing, I think. But I feel like I'm gonna remember someone once I see that they're dead. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried. Nobody's here. Hey, Mom's secret recipe. It's so eerie. The music is so eerie. Huh? Uh-oh. It's gonna be gender related. Oh, please don't be my boys! Huh? The door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh. Now I have a feeling I know. Oh, please don't have someone in chat have actually guessed the thing. I have a feeling that someone in chat might have actually guessed it, and I think I'm gonna be so mad if this is the case. I'm gonna be so mad if someone fucking guessed the thing, because now it would make sense for this fucking murder. I am gonna be so mad. I am gonna be so mad. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset if someone's right about this. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to give away what that person said. But when I got the e-handbook, they were really specific. I thought it was weird how they worded it. Like, oh, they have my sex listed as male. Like, instead of just saying, oh yeah, I'm a boy, so I'm gay, they have my sex listed as male, so I can da-da-da. So it's possible, if this is a gender-related murder, where they were able to get into the other locker room, that maybe that character could be trans and their sex is listed as the opposite gender, and maybe that certain person might have been more resistant to go into, to do the whole gym pool thing, which one character that was Chihiro was hesitant to use the locker room. Maybe Chihiro's, was born a boy. And that might be why Chihiro was hesitant to share that. I don't even know what's happened yet, but I'm just breaking through. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he's just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. He usually want to go into the girls' locker room. Did I say Bakugan? Oh no, it's Luna, go away. OMG, go away, Bakugan. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Ooh, but the murder's in the girls' room. Oh, it's Chihiro! Oh. What? Oh. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Oh, man. So then, it's probably one of the girls then. Oh man. Unless one of the boys is trans. It's just a thought I have. But as soon as I did... Ooh. A wild, almost... I can't say that word, primeval? Primeval? Chat, help me. Primeval? primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Ooh, chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Bloodlust. Looks like there might be something on the poster, too. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head, that is one nice looking font for being written in blood.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something? Chihiro! Ding dong. Ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So what was the blood from, though? Was she bleeding? I guess she might have been bleeding from the mouth or something. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it looks like strangling, but... What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovered it! The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. It's the dumbest fucking move for a girl to do. Because it has to be one of the girls then. It has to be one of the girls. It has to be one of the girls or a trans guy. That's the only option here. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Because they made a specific point of, oh yeah, my sex is listed as male, so I have to use the boys' locker room. They put it so explicitly, I'm like, I got burp. Don't let Nick Delta don't fucking do anything because you know everything about this game. I don't even want teasing right now. I don't even want teasing because you're putting a mood on it. No, none of that. None of you input that way. Fuck you, sir. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathering around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Ooh, that JoJo. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man! What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream! This is a dream! It's all just a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet! I don't even have any memory of ever being alive! Shut up. Oh. Let me look at you. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written over there. On the wall? Yeah. I can see it. Bloodlust. Nice writing. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. It's probably Toko. Toko probably has nice handwriting.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. Oh, that thing from the beginning! They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here at the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hino was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Ellipses? No! Why? 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 Gadunk. She fainted! That did not sound good! Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about she faints anytime she sees blood. Yeah, that or you're faking. That or you're faking.
Oh,
So, she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Oh wait, sorry, I did probably Makoto, the last one.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. Yeah, right, bitch! You are faking! You are faking! You are faking! You're a writer, you're probably just trying to copy Genocide Jack, who I suspect is Byakuya, and you somehow realize that Byakuya is Genocide Jack, and you are imitating him to impress him. Baby, I don't know. Based off, I don't know. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She's faking. She's faking. She's faking. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up. What the fuck is this? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? What the fuck? She nuttin'. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey! Are you dead? What the fuck?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. What the fuck? The world has a front and a back, a top sinning, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies?
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
What the fuck is wrong with her? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right now. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Oh, fuck you, Hifumi. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
I gotta move my shoulders for his voice. Yes, I have to talk like this and move my head back and forth to get his voice. Yeah. Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Well, I mean, no, more victims would not start piling up because he'd either graduate or, he'd either graduate or he dies. And if he graduates, you all die. So no, more victims wouldn't start piling up unless it was before the trial, I guess, maybe. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. That's right, Hifumi.
Hey!
Oh gosh, I hate ranging between those two though. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may... I thought I'm doing Hifumi's voice. Ha! In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Ooh. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
It's hard. I can't go back and forth with these two. I can't. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Oh, I don't like this rule. Well, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet. I don't speak, whatever that is. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. So who are the 2 people that found the body? Byakuya was in here and Sakura was in here, right? Right there, or was it just me and Byakuya? No, just me and Byakuya came in. Me and Byakuya came in. But this morning, I got alerted that something devastating happened. But there wasn't an announcement of a body found until after 3 people saw the body, which was me, Byakuya, and Sakura. Alright? This is me talking right now. So, I would say that it's more likely that a girl was a murderer because the murder happened supposedly in this locker room. I say supposedly, but maybe the murder happened last night, this morning, whatever, and then when trying to hide the body, it was discovered that the doors were unlocked today? I don't know. That's kind of risky. I don't know. And hey, 95. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. What were you doing out of your room? The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Okay, am I gonna become sexually attracted to you, Byakuya? I don't know, you're giving me big Dom energy right now, and I don't know. He's so Dom, he's Dommy thick. Am I right? I don't know, let's see what link that is from Cam. Is anyone laughing at my joke? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for one person to laugh at my Dommy thick joke. Thank you. Thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you. I love Bakugan Tomogachi. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. So solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Okay. Listen, I'm not saying I'm wet. I'm not saying that. But... Hi, redheaded stepchild. Hey, Rahevcore. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. You so alpha.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But y'all look at me all stuttering with him. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Ellipses. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Oh. Chill out, yay. Sorry. Should I talk to you more first? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Listen, the body was discovered in the girls' locker room. It doesn't mean that she was murdered here. I don't know, I'm still... I don't know. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I could feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Shaq's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. He did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I still think you're Genocide Jack, bitch. I still believe. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Ellipses. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Ellipses. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I'm sorry, guys. I know my tics have been especially bad recently, and I'm really sorry. I wish I didn't do this. But they're really affecting me this past month in general. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. Haha! She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, but she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. Oh, you like her voice? Oh, do you mean her voice in the game or mine? Are you complimenting me? Are you complimenting me or are you complimenting the game's voice? It's okay. She needed support from others. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. So, you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. By the way, I accept your compliment. Okay. But that was I was up very early the last 2 days, sorry. But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Ooh. What about you, Mondo? How you doing? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Is it that she's flat? I don't feel like that's a secret, though. But I'm sorry, I've yawned a lot because... I know I've been sleeping all the past few nights. Oh, sorry. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Ellipses. I guess we'll look at the locks. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, this card reader. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else. Sorry, I can't read. From letting someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means impossible to girl! Hey, Makoto, I could see right through you. See right through me? Ooh, light, looks doing to me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Wow! Okay, Byakuya's actually reading me right now because that's what I've said from the start. But I've also said the possibility of a trans character. Byakuya, I know how deep this gets. But maybe I am simple. Maybe I am simple. Okay, tell me, Daddy Light. Tell me. Tell me. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? Are loaning and borrowing the same? Do you mean like stealing? Oh. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. Listen, I haven't studied for the GRE in months, okay? So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... What the farts? Not a cup. In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So it's stealing then. They killed him. They killed her. They stole her e-handbook and then brought her in there maybe to try to frame the girls.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. like Byakuya and get your poop together. Oh, I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Ellipses.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Brown Pants, I love Brown Pants. I was watching you stream earlier. Brown Pants, I'm your biggest fan. I don't always talk in your chat, but I'm always watching you. I'm always watching you. You're a great caster. Hi. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Ellipses. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. The mailbox? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. I tried to search there earlier, sir. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Ooh! Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks. Ooh. Won't turn on. Ooh. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense. Yeah. Yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Hot! Ooh, sorry. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey!
Angry!
By the way, hi, Mr. Jasmo. And Wasabi. And anybody else. Hello. I like the song.
Now I'm angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break, okay? It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap! Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think that his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Maybe because he was, like, executed? Maybe that makes it not do it? Maybe? Okay, 9. Or, okay, Kim. Oh, I just called you 9. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken handbook has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Okay, you want to elaborate? Fucker? Being all mysterious? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... Honestly, it would kind of make sense, weirdly, if Celeste was Genocide Jack, even though I felt like Byakuya was Genocide Jack. The reason why Celeste could be Genocide Jack is merely based around Genocide Jack, Black Jack. The gambler would have that. That is a theory. It's just a theory. Just a theory. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. Wasabi, thank you, you're so nice, thank you, Wasabi! But that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, do it. What do you mean? Oh, I already did this. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat my...
Oh, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence to something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! I don't know who it is, though. Big big trouble. Need your help. Someone else better. Don't be dead. No. No. I'm nervous.
I don't have time to play with
We're
you.
busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I
But
mean,
it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. No.
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Well, wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the door to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Woo. I don't know, look at you just bouncing there. That's what I thought I saw for a second. I'm sorry, my hair sucks and I'm self-conscious.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Ooh, I don't get so aroused. Toko. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
I mean, Toko could be Genocide Jack. Maybe just when she sees blood, she has bloodlust and goes crazy. We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. And maybe like Chihiro like cut her finger and then it happened. Maybe Chihiro went to the gym with Toko and then hurt herself, like oops, trip, fall down, scrape my knee, and then Toko gets her big blood boner on because she's actually Genocide Jack when she sees blood, and then maybe. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open, slowly and silently. My lisp is acting up. Ellipses! Holy crap. An aura of negative energy. Oh, sorry, I'm ad-libbing. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Ellipses.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh, it does sound like some kind of split personality thing. It does! It does! Oh! An AEZC. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago? I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, Light. Yagami. Boy. Hey, guess who has a crush on you? You dummy dum daddy dum. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean? Ellipses.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Ellipses. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! She got a nut, I know it. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Ellipses! I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Ooh. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Ooh, what the fuck? Hey, Electrion. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Hold up a fucking second! Hold up a fucking second! I still think he might be Genocide Jack. And maybe convince her to do like a copycat killing. I don't know. I have so many thoughts on it.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Hi, Wonderla. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Yakadoodle. It ain't new and tasty. Hi! I didn't mean to look at that. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Let me look at that again. Does it look just like an extension cord? Looks like an extension cord with like something attached to it, maybe. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh yeah, I got a coin! Hooray! The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Ellipses. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. That's weird. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Illuminati. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Alright, bitch, what do you want me to see here? What do you want me to see? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. And to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Noka, I noted, Noka. I know you're doing what you were talking about with the clairvoyant dude here too. I love it. The eye roll and the hand on the shoulder. It makes a mood. It makes a mood, I'm telling you. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other
The
words...
culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutish, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Please, Daddy Byakuya, please, please, please. Oh, I need to get myself a glass of water. I'm thirsty. Hold on. I need a second. I need a second after that. I apologize. Goodness, that's flustering. I'm sorry, I'm very triggered by words. Words are one of the most arousing things to me, honestly. That seemed to be Arya Togami. Ooh. He's growing on me. I did not like him. I did not like You Got Me Light at the beginning of this game. Now, however, I feel differently. I don't need porn. Yeah, I just want like to be talked to like that. That's all I need. Okay, there is something in that corner too. Oh, just the camera. I talk to you again. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg. Ugh. But I guess it's okay this time. Boy! How dare he? How dare he talk to me like this? How dare he? How dare he? How dare he? Hey, Savalon. My heart just skipped a beat. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, look at that. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ooh. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. All guys, so far I think, maybe. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yamejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Kind of like, you got me late. Evidence suggested the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. So it's all just pointing to Toko right now. Oh, call me a baka, but more seductively, please.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So
Let's
it's
go.
Toko! It's Toko! Listen, there's two options here. One, it's Toko. But she says they had a promise. There's still a part of me that's holding out that Byakuya realized that Toko has this kind of like weird thing. And maybe he's trying to frame her now? I don't know. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Where did my chapstick go? I'm picking up with my toes. Noka, how'd you get her? Now don't mind me as I just apply my chapstick with my feet. Where's Buffland? Not even here. Can I actually do that? I wonder. Can I? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Maybe this way? Let me try this way. No, I can't. At least not right now. Not in this chair. Oh, nice. Nothing about it. Nothing about it. Ha 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 ha. I know, Buffland misses it. Okay, before I go to the scene of the crime. Let's explore some more too. I'm still fucking suspicious of Byakuya. He's got Yagami Light vibes. And there's some kind of promise thing. And congratulations, Noka. How much did it cost you? Wait, I'm denying I'm getting feelings? Wait, feelings for which one? Wait, what? Elaborate for me, Noka, because I'm stupid. Oh, my feelings for Byakuya? I totally have developed feelings for Byakuya. I'm sorry, the moment he said, shut your vulgar mouth, I lost it. I'm sorry. And ever since then, I think about Byakuya when I lie down at night. I'm sorry. Like, I think about Byakuya when I touch myself now, and it's just fuck. Damn it. How dare he talk to me like that? How dare he? It is all his fault. Sucks. Let's see if anyone else is here. Slit drop emoji. Right, nothing. This area. Right? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. Yeah, I got hopeful. I'm so into this game. We just go into the girls' bathroom already? This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Not even for clues? Oh.
Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it would seem...
refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. Well, she was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Alright, boy. This boy. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. There doesn't seem to be any kind of clues left. I don't think this flotation donut holds any clues in this case. I'm still gonna fucking check, you better believe. Hi, Metal Deer. Anything with the boys' room tornado? Or is this the boys' room or the girls' room? I'm confused. Yeah, it's the boys' room. Wait! Wasn't the girls' poster in this one before? Did they switch the posters? Wait a fucking second! Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. No! The posters got switched! No, the posters got switched, I remember! We were in the boys' bathroom before and there was the booby poster in there! There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. It's shit. It's shit. I'm telling you, that poster changed. That's important. Why are we taking more note of it? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. They switched up. I'm telling you. But why would they switch it? Let's look at the locker. Wait, do you think I'm greasy? Go on. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Listen, I'm telling you. For some reason, the posters were switched. I'm telling you, the guys had the boopy one. The guys had the boopy one. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Look at this poster. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I know! Oh, but wait! That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right! Definitely something strange about this. And the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. And the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yeah! But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Like Sakura. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Asian Nuta. Ooh. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Protein coffee? Yeah, we have protein coffee? That's a thing? Is that a thing? Alright. Yo, whatever. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some of the carpet on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So the murder happened. And... I'm starting to think Chihiro's a boy again. Maybe. Has anyone looked... I mean, like, as a penis boy. Because maybe Chihiro was working out in the boys' room. Then boy murder. And then realized it had to look like one of the boys. Or it would look like one of the boys did it. And then so moved to the girls' locker. No, but I think it's Toko. No, but I also think it's Bianca. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Alright, before I talk to you guys, let me go look at the stain. Oh, that's the door to the pool. Hold on. So, oh, you want to check here more. Okay. Alright. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all the other genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. I'm starting to think that I'm really thinking that Chihiro was born a boy. And I'm really sad because someone guessed something like that earlier, and I'm really upset that someone guessed something like that. Even though I had a feeling that there was going to be some kind of gender thing after that whole ebook thing happened, but I'm really mad if someone did that. I'm really mad. Chihiro's complex, where did it come from? People suck. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
Cause I bet you the handbook is gonna say mail in it. I bet you. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Or Yeah, quite right, yeah. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, but I also feel like maybe you should look under the skirt, too. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Yeah. I'm really sad because I do think someone guessed it. I do think someone like spoiled it. The only thing I'm holding on to is I did suspect a trans-related thing earlier when they elaborated the e-handbook thing, but I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed by whoever did that. I'm so fucking bummed. I'm so bummed. I did not read chat ever. I think that would have been a really great twist, but I was hoping, but now I want that not to be the case just so I can, like, be surprised. I'm just angry right now, don't mind me. Now you just read Cthulhu's comments from now on. Let's look at the stain again. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Oh, maybe think about the clue that, you know, was said earlier. I'm sorry. I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood right now. I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood right now. I'm in a bad fucking mood. I'm really, really upset that someone guessed something like that. I'm really mad. I'm really mad right now because I feel like that's it. And I'm really angry about. Fuck. Like, it makes me not want to stream games like this because I'm worried about them getting spoiled, honestly. Okay, now I'm gonna go downstairs. Before I check out the library again, I want to go in our area. The storage, right? And I think the storage is right over here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Ellipses. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Anything new? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Don't see anything noteworthy here. I don't think anything's gonna be different here. I'm just checking. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. I don't see anything noteworthy. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's anything I have to check because of the game. There's all kinds of stuff, but yeah. Towels, jackets, look like they've put together a good collection of school equipment. There's all kinds, okay. The same, okay. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm still so upset. I'm still so upset. Like, even though I was guessing it too, I just don't want anything confirmed. And I'm just, I'm so upset right now. At least I don't know who the killer is. But I'm mad. I'm mad. I fucking hate people sometimes, sorry. I'm very salty right now. Alright, who else do I want to... Is anyone else out in the hallway? It's still locked here. This is the trash room, the dump in other words. With the gate in that, but with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do that, but do what Leon did. I guess you're right. Nothing's been confirmed. But that's like what I was guessing, and then someone else guessed it more like, and it makes sense. This is why I don't like people guessing. The person didn't even technically guess what you're thinking now, but it's similar-ish. You know, this person's probably just innocent and all this and didn't know. My problem is some people are just really good guessers, and then if I guess something similar, I feel like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So technically, this person probably didn't do anything wrong. The person just guessed what a secret could possibly be of somebody. But I think it's pretty obvious that Chihiro is that. Let me be salty. Let me be salty. Listen, how often do I ever rage at chat? I never rage at chat. I can rage at chat this once, okay? Oh, Hina, how's Choco doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I was gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. What the fuck? All right, Hina. Okay. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Tina! Oh, you are so not deep at all. It's fine. It's fine. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yeah, 'cause the locker room. I'm telling you, I want to believe that I came up with this theory by myself. I want to believe that I came up with this theory by myself. I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe that.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, me too. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I am a weeder. Awie's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Make sure there's no people hiding for more clues. I do need to check all the areas because I do want to get everyone's account of everything too. So, big Beppis. I got a big Beppis. My Beppis is so big. You'd be so impressed. You'd love it. You'd be like, oh, I want to suck that Beppis. So please, please. I want to get on my knees and suck Beppis. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I'm very sleepy right now. I'm very fucking sleepy. I'm very sleepy. Ah. Don't mind me, I'm just tired as fuck, okay? Listen, I slept 4 hours last night and 4 hours the night before. And I am fucking tired. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. I just want to suck Bakugan's Beppis, please. I'm gonna try to talk to Toko again. This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Ellipses. Let's check out the bathroom one more time, make sure no one's there. Moving, you'll be in a subby sub. You subby sub. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Why did it just open like that? I feel like it should have something. Oh, I'm just checking to see if anyone's here, because I've already checked these areas. I just want to know if there's anybody here just chilling, taking a bath while all this is going on. Anyone in the sauna? I don't know. Nope. Nope. So if a guy did it, I kind of think that Byakuya and Toko could be in on this together in a way. I don't know. If it was any of the guys though, that if it wasn't Byakuya or Toko, my biggest suspicion would be the clairvoyant guy. Based on his reactions only. I don't have any clues to support that. I feel like Byakuya Toko. It's probably just Toko, but if it was deeper than that, then it would be Byakuya using Toko and her vulnerability. I say. Hey, John Matrix. I have 3 3 emote slots, and I really should get rid of Fred and the kindergarten one. I just need to make emotes, and I've been lazy, and I'm sorry. I really should make 5 new emotes. I should. Do we need feet? Do I make the emote my feet, or do I make it, a pixel foot? Taka wouldn't hurt anybody. Taka was ready to put all of his insecurities up on the table for all of us. I believe in Taka. Taka had nothing to do with this. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, Taka's a baby. Taka's my baby, and he did not do a fucking thing. I think I have 1. Fuck it, I'll do it. Give it a shot. Yeah, there's a murder just happened, but I want to do this. Yay, got a cup of noodles. Hey, sombreros. Alright. No, that's been taken care of. Yeah, gotcha. I don't think it's Mondo. I don't think it's Taka. I fucking suspect you, Yasuhiro.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Yo, that was really suspicious. What? There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It sounds like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. But I have like no evidence against him other than his behavior. I have no evidence against him. I have no, evidence points to either Toko or Byakuya. I'm so fucking I'm fucking hung up on this. I'm fucking hung up on this. Because if you don't look at the big picture, because basically the last round, immediately you're like, oh, it's Leon. And this round, you would kind of be like immediately, oh, it's Toko. But it's not gonna be Toko. It's not gonna be that obvious. So I feel it very well could be Byakuya. I feel like it could be Byakuya. I don't know. But I don't have any evidence for it being Byakuya. I checked out all these places up here, right? Or I didn't check the AV room downstairs. One second. Just want to see if anyone's in there to talk to. No one say anything! Nobody! None of yous! Nobody's here. And I looked in here, right? I'm double checking. And nothing. Whoa. Having so many feelings. Nothing. Okay, nothing. Okay. So the last thing to do is probably just in the library. I imagine it's gonna be the last thing at least. Let's look at that extension cord again. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. It's no longer plugged into the wall. Look through the extension cord. The extension cord's gone. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I still believe Byakuya Yagami Lake could be genocide. Ow, I hurt myself. Fucking shit. I am not convinced. I am not. I think he's taking advantage of Toko's lust and mental illness, possibly. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. And hey, Average Heron, hello. What is that, Lulu? Are you making fun of how angry I am? Is that what you're doing? Steamy. It's getting steamy in here. There's something about. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Fucking feelings. Shelf packed tight with books. Looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Wasabi, thank you. Thank you, Wasabi. I super fucking appreciate that. We'll look at the letter again. I imagine it's the same. According to this letter, Hope Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently it closed down over a year ago. The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game. Which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. But then there's these serious issues that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? Ellipses. The mastermind's motive. You can figure out why they would want to prison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Did the extension cord get put back in here? The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed the one thing from over here and put it over there. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Ellipses. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Ding dong, bing bong. I'm telling you, it's Byakuya. I feel like it's Byakuya. And if it is Byakuya, I knew Byakuya was fucking Genocide Jack from the beginning. From the beginning. Although technically he could be a copyright killer who just knew about that. No, I suspect. I have suspected from the beginning. Ding dong, ping pong. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Can I save first?
It's the moment
I
you've all
haven't
been
saved
waiting
in a bit.
for. The class trial.
I haven't saved in a bit. Oh no.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh wait, I can save on the way there. That's right. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. What do you mean, or? What do you mean, or? The red door is right through here. Ellipses. Well, you said or. Do I have another option? Why'd you say or? I'm gonna save. I pay very close attention to the wording in this game. They do a lot of words. It's like, will you let me go into places? There's no running away now. The red door. I have no choice but to go through it. You said or. 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 Why'd you say or? There's no one out here to talk to. Right? Is there someone I'm missing? Okay. All right, it's big boy time. It's big boy time. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? No. Where's Mondo? Where's Mondo here? Wait. No, Mondo's here.
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. They're trying so hard to have me believe that it is Toko. Trying so hard. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. But then why would he try to make me think that it wasn't a girl if it's him? Because that would point it toward him. Chihiro Fujisaki. Uh-oh. Grand Illusion's in chat. Grand Illusion, no spoilers today. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Byakuya or Yasuhiro, I think. I'm gonna save again. Save again. I'm gonna talk to Byakuya first. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. And I'm gonna talk to you. Oh no, I just suspect you. You ready? We doing this? And, Toko. That wasn't really insightful. Celeste. These are like the main 4 people I would suspect. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. So the 4 people that I suspect are Byakuya first. I don't. Toko and Yasuhiro are on similar levels. Celeste, just because of Blackjack. But I trust Taka and Mondo. I trust that they wouldn't do that. Man.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Hifumi?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Oh man, but she's been really quiet.
Shall we go?
But I don't feel like they're gonna have her do anything until later. Shall we begin? Oh, do I talk to everyone? Okay. Here we go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with such stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know who it is. I better figure it out during this. Oh, I can't stop touching my hair too, but I can't stop. Can't stop.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Oof, Cthulhu. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I know, I just have so many saves that I'm sorry. Opening handbook. Wait, let's set skills. I think I can have them all, can't I? Do I get any new ones? Vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the time battle. Costs 4 SP. Okay. That's all I got for now. Alright, let's review. Our truth bullets, right? That's what we gotta review, right? Monokuma file number 2. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. I forgot to increase my difficulty as remembered, but oh well. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi. I'm sorry for saying it wrong. And may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with their efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room from the night she was murdered. The locker room the night she was murdered. Who would she meet though? Locker room dumbbell. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Main Hall e-handbooks. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it is very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. Why would it have been? What is that? I'm confused by that part too. Genocide Jack case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tatsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. Sorry, this looks like a poop stain. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. 2 locker room posters. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel, popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band, popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's e-handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse, as apparently gone missing. Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body had been suspended, and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. I didn't look in the laundry room, though, I just realized. I didn't look, in the washing machines. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Alright, let's go in. I wonder if I should have done that. I do have 800 saves though, just in case. Alright. I think I can do this. I think we're ready. We're gonna yawn in. Oh, trial!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I might get the wrong person for this. Just letting you guys know.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I need to try to not fuck this up. I don't even remember how to do this. I know it's like a slowdown.
Hero's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Was that bad? No, I'm sorry. No, I was wrong. I was messed up. I'm sorry. I messed up. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I need to think about it one more time. I thought that I was adding on to. Listen, I haven't played this game in days. There must be a contradiction in their statement somewhere. No, I'm sorry, Taka. I'm sorry, Taka. That was my bad. I apologize, Taka. I'm so sorry.
It was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Is that
a mistake? That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Damn it. Okay, let me do that. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm doing really bad and I'm sorry.
It
I
appears it was a
apologize.
head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Iron pipe.
No, it's wrong.
I still suspect you, dude. I still suspect you. I suspect him still.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, we got a fucking murder investigation. All of our lives are on the line. Fucking Hina.
Yes! That's so creepy!
Ellipses.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Do you? Do you, Byakuya? Do you?
What? For real?
Yeah, he looks nervous though.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. What? The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Uh-oh. Ellipses. Genocide jack-off. Ellipses. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. So I need to use the right?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
Wait,
as far as I'm
wait,
concerned.
wait. Can I pause this real quick? Wait. I'm sorry. I know. So it's the pink. Wait, it said that the white. There's gonna be white noise. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, and I'm sorry. Is the white noise the pink stuff? The pink words? Is that what it means? I think. And it's Genocide Jack case file is what I have. I think that's what it is. I think so. And I put...
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
I think I got it. I think.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Okay, Bianca, it doesn't make you seem suspicious at all. I'm sorry, guys. I suck.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Food lust.
That's so dumb.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or they read it in that library archive.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What? My doubt.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
No!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, I forgot this works. Oh, I forgot this one. What? He? Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm gonna pause for a second to think. What? Is there a question I'm reading? There is no question. Hold on. Like, it's like... Oh, is it just schizo? Are you serious? You can't say schizo anymore. You can't say schizo anymore. That's not appropriate. That is not appropriate. That is offensive.
Now I understand.
That's not what you call. You can't call someone a schizo
Is it
now.
because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Oh, I'm upset. I'm upset. Oh, I would have been much happier if they just did like DID for just. I know that they probably could if they had just said DID earlier for dissociative identity disorder. But anyway, okay. Anyway,
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
DID.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing it shows Toko could have a split personality. It has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Ooh.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
What? No, you stupid bitch. I mean... she was just probably coming down or whatever. Like, I don't know, maybe she thought... I don't know. I think that they worked out some kind of thing. I don't know. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Why are you saying damn, Aria? Did I do something? Did I do something hot? Is it? Oh, look, my bra's peeking out. Does that do something for you? Look at that. I'll pull it up, sorry.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Ooh.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
This is new.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
But she's so attracted to him that I'm like... I don't know. I still think Byakuya. I suspect him.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
He probably did the murder. I still think Byakuya did the murder, knowing this, because he knew he could frame her. He knew he could frame. He knew she confided in him her mental illness, and I don't. Stop! I don't think she did it. I don't think.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ooh.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
But he claimed he didn't know what the promise was. Like, oh, you're fucking lying. I'll help him.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oh, sorry, I got triggered again. Sorry. Don't mind me. Fine. Everything's fine. I'm like in her boat with this.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Ooh.
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Ooh!
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
I'm still having my doubts. I'm still having my doubts. Would Toko be able to lift such a big weight to like... I still have fucking doubts. I still have doubts.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
If so, why would she go by Genocide Jill? Oh, I guess, I don't know. I'm still having doubts. I'm still having doubts.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I do like this, though. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
I think she's mentally unwell, and I don't think that she necessarily did it, but I believe that she did it.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oopsies.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
No. I'm still.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
No, I think she just has. No, I think she just has DID. No.
Interesting.
No.
Very, very, very interesting.
I don't know. I'm still fighting on this.
Sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Ellipses. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Status of the dead body. What was the status of the dead body? It was strung up. Oh, with the cord? With the cord?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
What is the modus operandi?
Do you need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, so it's that one. What is the modus operandi? Is that like the weapon or whatever? I don't know what it is. Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. They must have the answer. Oh, I know what it is. I know. Let's prove that what he said isn't quite right. No, don't tell me who.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
So maybe she is actually Genocide Jack, but still not. She could still be Genocide Jack, but maybe she's not. I don't think she's the killer in this case. I just think that Byakuya is using this against her.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Oh yeah, so I think she is Genocide Jack then. Okay, I was wrong about that. I thought she just had a mental illness.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury?
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Thank you, Dreadpal. Thank you.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims are stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to what was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
I like her. I really like her.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac?
Are you referring to
I like
me?
that.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
All men?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They're all men?
Pattern.
That's what I thought earlier.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern showing the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't find it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohia, Takashi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. By the way, hi Cooley, hi Skipto, hi Oscar, hi everyone who can do it in the chat. I'm so sorry. I'm really focused on the story.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I really like her.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Ooh.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh.
Da-da-da-da!
Ooh. I like her.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Byakuya! Fucking Byakuya, of course, duh! It's fucking Byakuya. I've been talking about this shit! Yeah, are you sweating? Are you sweating, boy?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
That's right, that's right. Ellipses.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Ellipses.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I like her so much.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know it was Chihiro yet. But we didn't know it was Chihiro yet. We didn't know who it was yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up!
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
That's right!
Okay then, what's so strange?
We didn't know!
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Fuck off, Byakuya! Fuck off! Thank you, Wasabi! There was a clear contradiction what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Be like, yeah, absolutely, I know this! Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, ellipses, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Say the left click, right?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So how do I'm a little confused on how to do this. Give me a second. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. Because this makes sense how he could have known. Yeah, I know that! They give it away with that part. That's so dumb. I'm just trying to figure out this part.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before you got
I don't get the... Am I understanding this right? I'm confused by it. Hold on. Say the left click. You target a weak spot and then hold down. You can use that weak spot. This is temper, so I have to hold down on it. These 5 bullets will disappear as soon as you use them. Trying to understand this, sorry.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. So I'm gonna try grabbing the first one, I think.
So, you said Byakuya was acting weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
I blanked for a second.
I'm
sorry. Alright, let me skip this real quick.
What's
I got this now. I got this now. I had a brain fart. Fuck off, chat. I had a brain fart. I got this now. I get it now. I get it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, I got this now. I got this.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
Enough.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
There we go. Okay, I get it.
No, it's wrong!
I'm still learning the controls for these.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Yeah, we didn't fucking know with Chihiro yet, bitch!
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Bitch!
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. Getting some Onision vibes. Where's the facts? Where's the facts? Like when you present a clear fact, it says, where's the facts? That's it? That's it? What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Ellipses. The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? You mean the extension cord?
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
It was
That's right! It absolutely was!
No. No.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
No.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, bitch! Bitch!
No, that's wrong.
You liar! You liar! You liar! You liar! You liar!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
That's right. That's right.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
That extension cord!
That extension cord?
That's right! That's right!
What? An extension cord?
It was an extension cord! Who else used the extension cord?
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
That's right, bitch.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Ellipses.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Okay, Onion Boy. Ellipses. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Fucking Onion! Except not pouring kombucha all over himself. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Ellipses.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I'm being gaslit so hard, it's giving me some trauma. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept that what Byakuya said is as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
He is like using such manipulation tactics on me. Like, I'm sorry, are you my ex-boyfriend? What is this bullshit? What is this? Gaslighting as fuck, calling my argument disappointing. And hi, Buffland and Barry Lock and anyone I haven't said hello to. Hi, Exodus, hello.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
That's right. Oh, you nervous? You nervous? Ellipses.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of
Oh,
that.
look, he's getting mad. He's getting mad.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? That's right, bitch! When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There's plenty, the rug, the poster. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that would switch between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. Give me a second. It's two things. It's the rug and that. Which one should I do? I'll do this one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big
But
boobed.
don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay, yeah, that's me. Oh, big boobs! Bet they're fake, ha!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because of the gender thing. To pin it on the girl.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
We know.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah. Maybe Chihiro wasn't. I'm thinking.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No, it's just the broker.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh, we're good. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
There.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Yeah, convenient that you know that.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No! Listen! Not all girls have vaginas. Fact. Not all girls have XX chromosomes. Fact.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Ellipses. I mean, I still think Byakuya did it. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? I don't know who to suspect outside of Byakuya, but still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that? I'd like you to come see Chihiro's e-handbook. I'd like you to come see Chihiro's penis. I don't know where this is leading. I'm just assuming that's where this is going.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay, that was easy.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... She's not about to lift Chihiro's skirt, right?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You know, you could have, if this is where I think this is going, you could have handled this a little more tastefully. But, you want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
You know, you could just say it, Kyoko.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
I'm not gonna touch 3D.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
There we go.
So just leave this to me.
Okay, I find this a little more appropriate. I don't like how Kyoko handled this. I like how Sakura is handling this. I don't like how Kyoko handled this.
Sakura? What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Yeah, Kyoko, you could have handled this so much better, and I'm so upset. And hi, Zach fan, and anyone else has tonight. I'm sorry I'm not reading a lot of chat right now. I just don't want any spoilers. I'm really worried.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
Yeah, we knew this was coming.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Listen, it's 2020. Listen, I don't know when this game came out, but it's 2020, and you shouldn't be having this. Listen, this is controversial.
Is what?
Is a boy!
Yeah.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
I'm so
Thank you for
upset.
confirming this fact.
It's 2020. I'm just trying to tell myself, how old was this game 10 years ago? I'm just saying, it's up this,
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
No, Chihiro was just a girl with a penis. But, you know, I understand it's Japan. Japan made this, and whatever.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
What the fuck? Oh, wait, I forgot. That's because she likes to kill men. I forgot that I was talking to Genocide Jill for a second, and I was like, wait a fucking second. Okay.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Kyoko, you fucking bitch. You could have just said it. Ellipses.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
I'm gonna have some chapstick. And I pathetic. Skitto. MWG.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Thank you, Riftblade. You're so good.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Controversial. And hi, Double Daisy. And hi, Peter Redux. And who else just joined? 1 second. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, I just had to check in on something real quick. Okay. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Okay, are you hiding his handbook, sir?
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
This is so controversial. This is so controversial.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Because he knew about Genocide Jill.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Wow, 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 wow! Wow!
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
Oh, he's confusing me! Are you just gaslighting me? I don't understand!
He's off in his own little world.
What?
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes! But you made me feel like it's no!
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Ellipses.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I guess he only really knows about the arrangement part. Then, so was Clairvoyant guy actually it?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Why the fuck would you do that, Byakuya? Why the fuck? Because if we suspected you, and then it wasn't you, then you'd still die. Why would you do that? It's stupid. I don't understand.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
He's gaslighting
like
you.
He's enjoying us solving the mystery.
He's gaslighting you.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Onision does the same thing. Are you kidding me? I mean, I know it's not gonna be him now, but oh gosh.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
What the fuck then? Clairvoyant
Plus,
guy.
the
I don't
evidence he
know.
left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Ellipses.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
What the fuck?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Why the fuck would you mess with the scene like that? He would have just killed everyone. Including himself. I have no idea. I think clairvoyant guy. Clairvoyant guy looks strong enough that he could have lifted it. And he didn't say a fucking thing when the secret thing was happening then.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to
Wait,
alter it.
but it was in the girls' locker room? Wait, now I'm confused. Wait, no, you came across it in the boys' locker room. And then altered it there? Or did it get moved to the girls'? Hold on. It's clairvoyant guy. Clairvoyant guy knew about the e-handbook thing. He knew about him in the mailbox. I did suspect him earlier, but more so Byakuya. Sorry, I have a brain injury. I'm sorry.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
That's like Onision. He doesn't like to curse here. He goes fucking or something like that. No, I am not effing with you.
Well, I found it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Yeah.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
The clairvoyant guy.
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we?
No.
I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, it's you. I didn't want it to be you. I found you sexy.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
If this was a real life murder, though, I would have died. Because I would have been like, it's Byakuya. If I was really in this situation, I would have been, no, this man is obviously gaslighting me. And it's Byakuya. Oh no, don't be the murderer, you're so sexy, ha.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
It's not Talker, it's not you, is it?
Of course I do.
Wait.
What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
No, it's not
We still
Taka.
have time to make
It's
our
not
decision.
Taka. It's clairvoyant.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can ensure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. It's clairvoyant. I'm 100% it's clairvoyant guy. 100%. Sorry, guys. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh boy. What was her account? Oh, that she ran into him. She ran into her.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Discount for it? Oh no, it's the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I guess it's not. Yeah, it's not a contradiction. It's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought. That's my mistake with this. Is sometimes I feel like I'm adding on, but I'm actually just. I'm supposed to just contradict.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
It's him.
Perhaps
it's fucking
someone
him.
saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No.
It's not like they're just gonna
wait.
turn themselves in.
Fuck! Sorry, I was.
Game over, man. Game over.
No, that's the spot right there.
No! Not game over!
Not game over. Ah! Oh, no, I'm not gonna read that because it's giving you a major clue.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Don't make fun of my
Sure, if
aim.
someone
Make
saw
a
the killer,
Kodo.
they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Bitch!
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Stop saying him! This is so problematic!
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Stop! Celeste, please! Please!
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
It's not Mondo, right? It's still clairvoyant guy, right? Please? Oh, I'm nervous. Because Mondo was assuring so much to the girls. I'm a little nervous. But I think I want it to be clear. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to see what happens.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
No, it's not. It's clairvoyant guy.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket and duffel bag. Tina? But no, because it has to be a guy.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
What are they wearing?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Oh,
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
You got it from the warehouse.
No way.
So it should be the same.
Not a chance.
Right?
You heard him, right?
Yeah, I know who it is. I told you it was clairvoyant guy.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yeah, go back.
He
I
was
got
on
it.
his way to go exercise.
I got it.
So next
I got
we
it.
have to
I got it.
ask,
I got it.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I like him.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No, it's not him. What is it, Mondo? Wait, is it Mondo? Whoa, is it Mondo? Whoa,
First
wait.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Mondo,
He
no.
was on his way to go exercise.
Wait.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I don't know, is it there? Is it that? Okay, no, it's that part. Okay, I was confused. I was confused. No, okay. Wait, so maybe it's still not Mondo. But I was confused by that part.
Hold on
okay.
a second, Mondo.
Okay.
What did you just say?
Wait, is it Mondo? Is it Mondo? Wait, maybe they never said the color for her tracksuit. Wait, Mondo, no! You did it! You did it, did you?
What'd I say?
Did you?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Did he kill him because... Did he kill her? Wait, did he kill her because he found out that she was a penis? She had a penis? So he's like, I can kill her because she's a boy? Because he would normally protect the boys? I mean, normally protect the girls? But now it's a boy? Mondo! No! Wait, please no. Wait, I sorry, I skipped it. Something about moving the and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's
Oh yeah,
color.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. I didn't even notice that.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
No, Mondo!
What are you just...
No!
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
No!
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Taka defending his bro!
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
This caught me completely off guard. Completely.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
No.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
I'm so sad.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, he was carrying a duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
No!
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. What? Is he acting? The way he talks? I don't know. The whole thing with the boy thing, maybe. A little, you know, when he was like, I'll protect the girl? That one? Ellipses.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yeah, he does.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
He did say dude. I remember. I did say dude for Chihiro, but I just thought that he did it for everyone. I didn't notice it, that he called girls chick. But he did say dude. I do remember that. But I thought he was calling everyone dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
So now we're stuck with, like, after we get rid of Mondo, which I'm so sad about, we're stuck with Genocide Jill still alive and Byakuya who sabotages murder scenes. Okay, great.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
I'm so disappointed in you, Mondo. I'm so disappointed.
Mondo, was it really you?
Mondo.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Oh, I'm so sad.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
But I hid a secret.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Ellipses.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's Chihiro's?
I got it!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point. Whatever that is.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
What is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
I don't think Monokuma cares about that.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But
Me too.
You're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
No, but no!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Is that why you're just wearing his clothes in there too, so we can hide it?
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wait, but, like, do you try it with Leon's or something? First?
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Oh, probably broke his when he was in... Mondo.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
So upset.
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
He's probably been using Leon's.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
You've been using Leon's, he just put his broken one back.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Bitch.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... not Ta- I just want to see Taka's face real quick. I like how they look during it. I just want to see Taka. Where's Taka? Poor Taka. Aww.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
I'm so sad! Especially for Taka now!
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What's that? I don't know what that is. What? The Broken E Handbook? I guess the Broken E Handbook, right?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I'm guessing the Broken E.
What he says is correct. Then Mondo,
Switch it.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Yes,
Well,
Leon.
my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It's Leon, so.
See? Look!
Oh, Taka.
Makoto was wrong after all!
No, I'm sorry,
Mondo
Taka.
let her to fly!
I know what it is. Don't spoil it for me. I know what it is. I've seen it. I know.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
I'm so sad.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
I didn't even get to learn Mondo's whole backstory yet for him and his brother, and he's gonna die!
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Oh, the life is left my face. I'm so sad.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Good night, Double Daisy.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Oh, God.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Oh, my God.
Son of a bitch! No. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, so she sees her, and then... What? Okay, hides that, and goes into the... Like, uses that for the boys. Hold on. Not the bathhouse. The gym. I don't know what that is in the background there. So is that a locker maybe? Put it in the locker. I'm guessing he picked it up. Mondo, how could you? What happened here? I don't know what happened here. Okay, takes it off here. Wait. Oh my gosh, it's so confusing. I'm gonna mess this up. I know it. And then, oh wait. Okay, and then the girls. There we go. And there. Oh. Sorry, I'm a little confused right now. Give me a moment. So you put up the poster. The fucking evil Byakuya, my gosh. Why the fuck did you do this? What's going on here? What is this over here? The sauna thing. What's the final one? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the e-handbook. I'm guessing. I think I got this.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
I respect Makoto. Everyone else, since this has come to light, has called Chihiro he, him. Makoto continues to use she, her, and other feminine pronouns. So I just want to applaud Makoto right now, because despite whatever year this was made and it being Japan, Makoto is respecting those pronouns, and I appreciate him. Thank you. I just realized I just challenged that TikTok video I saw today with that person imitating teachers, and I'm like, I just want to point out that Makoto is doing an excellent job, and other students should be copying this kind of behavior. Their behavior so far today has been disrespectful, and everyone should apologize to Chihiro. Thank you. Sorry, you may continue, Makoto. You guys hate this?
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, please don't change it now. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, Makoto, you better not shift it now. Okay. Oh, is that the boys now?
Here's exactly what happened.
Don't let me, if you let Makoto lets me down after
With
that.
bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Okay.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, accessed the boys' locker room.
What? What am I getting wrong here? What am I getting wrong here? I did that one already. What did I get wrong? I'm genuinely confused right now. Where did I mess up in this? Yeah, don't tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe just this one goes there? Maybe like this. Let me try that.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Don't disappoint me! Don't disappoint me!
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he.
So happy! I was so happy!
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
I am sick of this despicable behavior. Ugh.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
I'm so upset still, I'm sorry.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
So wait, I have a question. Why was Byakuya snooping around the girls' locker room to find this body? Byakuya just a pervert? I mean, I'm guessing you got one of the girls' e-handbooks. But yeah, I can take it. I don't mind Byakuya being a pervert.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
I'm so
And around
disappointed,
the same
Mondo.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
No! I'm so...
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
So sad. How can you do this? How can you do this, Mondo? How can you do? What is your reasoning? You need to explain this to me.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
He is so loyal. He is so loyal. He is so incredibly loyal, and I love Taka.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the real killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. I'm crying. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just stop. Stop. Oh, God. I'm fine. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we'll activate it until we force to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Ellipses. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, to be fair, only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. I'm crying. Stop. 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 I just saw Boffle and my chat just goes insane. I hate this. I hate this. I'm trying. I knew chat would do this. I knew chat would do this to me. Stop. 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. During the bullet time battle, during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Oh, it's Taka.
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I don't know here.
You. False. Show me some evidence.
I'm so bad.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
No.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
No.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't want to do this to Taka!
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, way to get Mondo killed and ruin Taka's life. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna fucking cry.
I did it. I killed him.
Why did you do it? Why did you do it? Hey, I got a B this time though! On that one, that's better than C. Yay, 82 coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Oh my gosh.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oh my gosh.
Wait! Hold on!
No.
No waiting. No holding
No,
on.
let him have a moment to process this!
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Taka, you have to do it too or else they might hurt you.
Who will you elect as the blackened this time around?
Taka, you need... Listen, I know you're mourning, Taka, but you gotta do it.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm so worried about Taka. Mondo, why'd you do this? Why did you do it? What secret were you trying to hide that you would resort to this?
What?
Oh no! Wait, okay, sorry, I thought I was leading to something else. Sorry, I was doing something. This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada! Ellipses.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous! Not unanimous! Kiyotaka Ichimaru. You need to be more careful. He is loyal through and through. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Oh.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? Ellipses.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Why the fuck would I do that? What? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. Sad. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Fuck, this is sad. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. This is so sad if you think about it. He pretty much feels like these people are gonna, like, I'm sorry for the pronouns and everything. She feels like these people are going to pretty much murder her if they find out, or murder her or torture her if they find out that she's trans, which, you know, I know they're trying to allude that she's not really trans. She only did it because she's weak and everything, but I'm going to be using these words here and everything. So she's training so that she can defend herself pretty much. I know Japan doesn't like writing real trans characters, but I'm still going to be using these pronouns for now.
That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help.
I feel like I got blueberry between my teeth. One second, I gotta check real quick. I hope I haven't had blueberry in my teeth this entire time. Real quick. I think I'm okay. Okay, sorry. Back to the game.
But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yeah, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Oopsies. Oh, Mondo.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went... Wait, this isn't Chihiro talking though.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? Oh, by putting Chihiro in the girls' locker room. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he's made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? But then you just outed her. You just fucking outed her, didn't you, Kyoko? You're like, let's show everyone Chihiro's penis. Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Kyoko is a real bitch here, yeah. No, I'm upset. I'm upset. Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Ellipses. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Ellipses. Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Is he gay? I don't know, what could it possibly say with his brother? I don't know, what is it? Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Oh, yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's, yeah. Good.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
Ooh, another pompadour.
Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country.
I love how it's Crazy Diamond, though. I love that.
Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, no, you didn't kill your brother! You didn't kill your brother! He tried to protect you! He tried to protect you! No! It's so sad! It's so sad! Oh, no! He did not kill his brother! He did not kill his brother! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together.
Oh, Mondo, you love your brother, it's family!
'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. Oh, jeez.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Poor kid. He was a kid. He's a kid. He's a kid. I don't blame him at all. And Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And
yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, that fuzzy uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. By the way, I'm starting to lose my voice. I'm sorry if it's kind of getting it very raw right now. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Ellipses.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really
What?
am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. Oh wait, that was him, sorry. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making
What?
fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. By the way, my voice acting trick for Mondo is putting my hands like this off screen. I'm just like... I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Oh, my throat. I need Mondo to stop talking soon. It's killing me. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! Ellipses.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up! You son of a bitch! Go ahead! Say that again, I dare you! Taka, calm down, please. Taka, no! I'm worried.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say this as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait! Ellipses.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What's going on here? The cage of death. Oh boy. Mondo. Mondo. No! What is that? Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Tucker, you fucking be careful. Don't make any rash decisions right now. Oh, my baby. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Yeah, what the fuck?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. My voice is dying and I'm sorry. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? She was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Ah, this boy! Oh, I hate him! I both hate him and I'm so aroused by him! What is wrong with me? Yeah, I've been doing voice acting for almost 6 hours, so... Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Ooh, ooh. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What? You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Motokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What's this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Wait, what?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Is he talking about from the beginning, or is he talking about now? I wonder.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Maybe Purple Girl? Maybe Purple Girl?
Well, no biggie.
Purple Girl? Okay, so yeah, you were talking about Sayaka in the beginning. I mean, Purple Girl's the most mysterious. I feel like maybe her. I don't know.
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Ellipses. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh, that's why they had that blank spot!
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
That's how Cthulhu talks to me when I ask for certain things. He's like, denied. No. Denied. Halt. Cease. Denied.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Ellipses. Ooh. I feel like this game, Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, I feel like this game would make a very, very good, ooh, down to 10. As I'm trying to say, I feel like this game would make a really good board game. It's kind of like an escape room type situation. You received the crazy diamond present. I just dropped something. You received the crazy diamond present. Oh, my heart. Do you want to save the data? Yes. So many saves. But I think we're going to call it a night here. I think we're going to call it, should we see, just get just a little peek? We're just going to get just 1 minute of peek. Ellipses. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry.
That's our peak. That's our peak. We're ending it there. 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 That's our peak. Now look, it's Hina. It's Hina. It's Hina. Next time, I need to rest my voice. So I hope you guys enjoyed all this.
Danganronpa.
Ooh, I hope you guys had fun tonight. Yeah, that was a 6-hour stream of this, so hope you liked it. I will play probably again soon, very soon. I don't know what night, but this week. I really like this game. Yeah, 6 hours. That was 6 hours. Hi guys, it's very late right now. I am so sad about what happened, but I'm just happy. I was so worried that Taka was gonna punch Monokuma at the last second and then get killed himself. I was so worried. If I left Mondo and Taka in the same night, I would not be okay. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm not as active with chat when I play this game because I just get really into it and everything. But I hope that you guys understand. I just don't want any spoilers or anything. I am so worn out right now. I'm so tired. But yeah, so I'm gonna set up a raid now. And oh, there's a card game. Ooh. And yeah, I will post in Discord and Twitter when I stream again. 1 second. If you're not in my Discord, I'll post the link for that real quick. I just always assume everyone's in it, but I haven't posted in a while, so here you go. Boop. Link to Discord. Okay, and we're gonna raid somebody right now. Who am I gonna raid? Alright guys, you have a choice. No, I'm just gonna pick for you. Pick L or Z. No, I'm not picking. You guys pick. L or Z. L or Z. Spam it in chat. That's who we're rating. I'm surprised Z won. Alright. Okay. Raid. Alright, I will see you guys again soon. Thank you guys for watching. I am so tired. Good night. Lulu. Ah, shit. Did you not mean to... Lulu! Oh, that is so funny. Okay. You guys! Oh, you guys cracked me up. Alright, rating now.